Hello, 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 hello. Hi everybody, good morning. How's everyone doing? Also, thanks for gifting! Preemie and me, thanks for gifting! Oh my gosh. Pretty at it again! Hello. Also, sorry if the volume's kinda loud. I'll turn it down manually, but oh my gosh. Guys, I swear, every time I stream Minecraft, I feel like nothing happens. But every time I play Minecraft off stream, there's a lot happening. I made so much progress today. I also barely got any sleep. I took a fat nap after I ended stream. Then I woke up and I went straight back at it again. Like, ever since I logged out Minecraft, I suddenly had the urge again to, like, catch up. And, oh my gosh, I made so much progress. You have no idea, guys. I'm really close to getting to my infinite or, like, massive wireless range for my storage. So, I finally figured out how to get the singularity. Because remember how we had that matter condenser and it was asking for like 256k items in there? Like legit 256k items? I found out how to get infinite water in there. And I was looking for every pipe. I was looking for every single pipe, every single thing. Like, I was like, how do I transfer liquid in there? I realized I had a liquid hopper. And I could use it. And it was like a futuristic hopper as well too. It was like a pneumatics craft or something like that. I don't remember. That or mechanism, but I don't think so. I think it's like pneumatic engineering or something. But I had a liquid hopper. I put it on top. And I kind of just built this really butchered infinite water 2x2 on top of it. I had to break through my first main floor to kind of see or make some room. So I built it 2x2 right on top. And I started seeing it go. And in order to kind of make it work, I actually had to upgrade this liquid hopper with some components. But luckily, the materials were not too bad. I was able to actually upgrade the liquid hopper, added a way for it to seep in, you know, it has like an input side, so which was the infinite water. And it wasn't working at first, but I needed to add a component in order to do so. Otherwise you had to manually put it in, but because I wanted infinite water and, you know, that's not really something you can like just put in manually. I had to build it on top, and so I just installed a component that allowed me to do so. And then I implemented 11 cards of speed because the thing was going really slow. So I was like, God, this is gonna take all day. So I installed 11, that's the maximum, 11 speed boosters for this liquid hopper. And it was going. But it still took me probably still an hour maybe or less. 30 minutes maybe. It was like 30 minutes to an hour of waiting. So I just did other stuff in the meantime. For it to fill up to the maximum hit for singularity. So I got my singularity, it worked. I was a little scared at first because I didn't know how to change the mode on the thing. I didn't realize you had to click on the trash can symbol to change it. So, yeah, sorry. This is unrelated to Paranormasight. I'm going to start this game in just a second. But I really need to get this out of my system first before I forget everything. Yeah, so, I did all that and got my singularity. You had to convert that to something else by using an ender pearl. You had to put TNT and physically explode it outside. So I went outside a little far away from town. I threw the ender dust and I threw the singularity on the ground, put TNT on top of it, lit it up, exploded, and then it turned into like a quantum singularity because it needed an explosion to like convert it. It needed like some sort of like massive explosion for it to actually like make the energy like come together with the singularity. Because that's what will make it the infinite, I guess, or like the massive distance range. And then now I have to make the foundation base for it, but that part's gonna have to be on hold. I made all the parts for it already, which took a very long time. But the last step, and this is the last step I feel, or close to it, but I think I just need to hit the Great Below, and we haven't unlocked that yet. I can do it though, I just need to summon the Wither in the Nether. And I need a Wither's heart in order to unlock the Great Below. And no one has done it yet, I think. So I have the ability to summon a Wither. I collected 3 Wither heads, and I also collected soul sand. So I can summon it. But I'm a little too scared to do it by myself, because I'm not even sure if I'm still capable. And I went to an ancient city, by the way, guys. I went to an ancient city that Uki gave to me. I went to it and I got bajillion, or like not bajillion, but like a lot of epic inks and rares, and I got a ton of ancient fragments. So now I have one eldritch spell that I learned. You have to apparently learn them and craft them. So I learned one, and I got the most powerful AoE one, which is the tentacle one. What is it? Oh, I upgraded my spell book, so it's not 6 spell slots anymore. It's 12. I was able to find a ruined book, and I crafted it into the maximum spell book of maximum spell slots, I guess, with the extra 20% cooldown reduction. So, yeah! We did it! I have lots of spell slots and I filled it up with all the new spells I collected. And you know what? I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I'm feeling pretty good. And now I can teleport really far distances. And I can also make portals now. And I can do a lot of things now that are extra better, higher stats and all. And yeah. So everything in Minecraft's going very well. And in the meantime, I also did check Arknights, my factory. It went to shit. So I had to go and fix that as well. So yeah. But enough about Minecraft. Sorry, I just needed to get that out of my chest before I start this game, because I know this will be something I'll be thinking about for a long time. Yeah. Also, I apologize in advance, but when I booted the game, I wanted to get to the title screen, but I didn't realize the beginning already brought me like into the game. So it was going through this like sort of a long intro, and I kind of got worried because I was like, am I starting the game, or is it leading me to the title screen? Because there was this like guy who's speaking like sort of out of, you know, immersion break, fourth wall tutorial stuff, and I was like, okay, it's probably just like a setup. But then the game started, and then the story kind of just began, and I was like, oh no. So I apologize. I think you guys kind of missed a bit. Well, not a lot. I mean, you can probably still start where I stopped at, but there was just this old guy at the beginning who was giving me a rundown of what was going to happen and stuff, but there was this really scary part that really jump scared me, but also there was a really creepy part that really scared the hell out of me too. He was asking for my name. I typed in Finana, and he was like, ah, yes, Finana Ryugu, is it? And I was like, excuse me? How did you get that? he tried to write my full name, but it cut off at Ryu instead of Ryugu. And I think it was just because of the character limit. So it just said Finana Ryu. Probably from my Steam name. But yeah, he was like, do you mean Finana Ryugu? And I was like, how did you get that? And then I said, no, I'm Finana. And he was like, ah, okay. I was just making sure, you know, or just double checking. That was really scary. And then there was also this TV jump scare. Like the news played and stuff, and it was like a slight spoiler preview of like what's about to happen or what we're going to get into. And then he just jump scared me at the TV screen. And I was like, oh my god, that was so loud. So yeah, but it does set the mood very well, I will admit. I'm just really sad though, because I thought I was gonna get to the title screen first, so then I could have like sat here and talked for a little bit. But don't worry though, when I start the game, it's going to basically start at the beginning. So the moment it started like any sort of story dialogue, I immediately saved and just left. Or it forced me to save actually, so I just left. I thought I could like delete it and start new, but apparently not. So that's why I apologize in advance. I thought maybe Alt F4ing would probably work, but I was too scared to go through all of that again. So I don't really know how to reset it, so because I went around and looked and I couldn't really find a way to... Oh wait, delete save data. Oh my god, yes. Wait. Oh my gosh, wait, I think I can show you guys. Oh my gosh, okay. Let me fix the audio real quick. I'm not sure if it's going to... I'm not sure how loud this is gonna get, so I'm going to try to adjust as I go. Okay. Square Enix. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. This game will automatically save, so you may stop playing at any time. I'll kind of skim through this part since it's not too important. But they're basically saying it's important to save a lot because, you know, that'll be the last thing we'll load at if there's like a memory of some sort, so. Alright, menu button up here. Yep. Alright. I already did that. I like the music and the vibes. I will explain the other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. I'm scared. Is it gonna do it again? I'm sorry if I spoiled this already for some people. I didn't know I could even delete my save data. I see. Finana Ryu, is it? No! Oh, how rude of me. Please, pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Finana? Yes. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. That is scary. Can you imagine you had like a different gamer tag on Steam? Like, what if it was like Kitty Princess and your name is like, I don't know, like Melanie or something, and then they're like, was you is your name Kitty Princess? Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Finana, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do, Finana? Alright. So I went through all of the options, and I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of leaning towards these two. I mean, I think it's kind of a... I understand the sentiment behind these two, but I also feel like there's always a better way or a happier ending. So I think it would either be these two, because partially I would go with this one, because resurrecting's always a bad thing, you know? Nothing good comes out of resurrecting somebody. There's always something bad that comes back with you. But, you know, at the same time, I do understand sacrifice and also caring about someone as much too. So I think I went with the third option, which is I'd use it if it came at no cost, meaning nothing bad comes back and it didn't have to require any sacrifice. So I went with this option right here. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color TV can be found in nearly every household. That is not all, for example. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, Finana. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Alright, so we got our first character, which I don't know is the main one or not, but... Sorry, I just realized... He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Oh god. Why did he looks like Japanese Justin Bieber? I'm sorry. It's the haircut. Oh gosh. Shogo Okie. He just looks like Justin Bieber. This last part's so funny. Currently looking for a girlfriend. I wonder if this even has any significance to the story. Or his character lore or anything. Also, sorry, I'm not like voice acting it. I'm just kind of reading through this part because it's fourth wall break and narration kind of more so. So I'm kind of just like half-assing it for this one. I'll see if I can get into it for the next, or for the other characters though. If not, I'll kind of half-ass it. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida's police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. That was the jump scare that got me, by the way. Except this time I had the volume a little bit lower. But I might turn it back up though, maybe. Story is a work of fiction, everyone. Everything has no relations to real life. Square Enix presents Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Oh god. Hey, can you hear me? Wow. Okay. Let me, let's see. Is the audio okay, guys? Just hearing this, is this fine? And I think the music too. Is everything okay? I don't know how the voices sound, so I'm just gonna leave it there. It's good? Okay. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. To Shogo, okay. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you, up. Okay, and... Oh, there. Wow, she's so cute. Hold on. I might take it up just one. For everything. Oh, actually, maybe just these two. Voice volume? No idea. Oh. Apply. Sorry. I don't want you guys to not get scared too. I want you guys to get scared, so I hope the sound is loud enough. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors. Though my head's still a little fuzzy. My god. Shogo. Okay. Office worker. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. Oh. Whoa! Oh, I don't know if I like this. Oh! Oh, no, I'm scared! There's gonna be a jump scare! Oh, heck no. Nah. Oh, oh my god. Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Oh my god. I regret going in the 360. Oh jeez. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? I don't think I want to after what you just did to me. Select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Oh, that's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Wow, this is just like Spirit Hunter Deathmark. There's always that one quirky girl who's really into the occult. Or like super into like supernatural like ghost stuff or ghost stories and stuff. There's always that one quirky girl who's probably the love interest. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Oh jeez. Paranormal fanatic. Yoko Fukunaga. Nice. So she's a housekeeper. She's worked a desk job at a trading company. And she's just really into the occult. She has a dog, which is a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo. Aww. Cute. The storyteller. Sex question mark? Huh. Alright. Surroundings. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Oh. Sumida City. I feel like I've been there before. I can't remember. Not this park, but Sumida City. Okay. I don't really want to look, guys. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I don't like how quiet it is. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. Wow. There's like little facts about them. Is that it? Okay, I'm missing something. Oh. What am I missing? I'm scared. I'm uncomfortable. Gotta click her head to talk to her? Oh, I see. I didn't know there was a difference. When you hover her chest, it's more like observing, but I guess talking to her is her head. Yikes. That was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Oh. That's it? Oh. No. What the hell? What am I missing? I'm terrified. Hello? Do I have to talk to you again? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm definitely missing something, guys. No, there's no way. What? What am I missing? The sky? Oh, wait. Recall. Sorry. I didn't even see this button. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. Okay, hold on. It was a little too loud, but is this okay, guys? Oh my god. It got like mega loud. Okay. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Now, do I be honest with her or do I lie? He's currently looking for a girlfriend, guys. Let's just play it cool. We don't want to be weird. I'm a good Samaritan. Oh, wow. My hero. people like you really do exist, I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. Oh no. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The... what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it. But I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was built into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Wow. That is really detailed. So this is Honjo. Wow. That's really cool. They have like lots of facts about the locations and stuff. Even though they said that this game is very fictional and that it might not be relevant to the real life thing, it still feels like it in this game. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. She never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Alright, that's a sign to save. Oh, Lord! Help! That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This seems important, so maybe we should read it. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I mean, this is the title of the game, so we should probably go through all of the 7 mysteries. Or actually, we should start with the 3rd one, right? And then wait for the rest? I'm assuming we kind of go through them one by one, huh? Okay, let's focus at this first one here. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Oh, so it's kind of like Higurashi. Everything always revolves around that one town, that one village. while many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from the stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. And then these are the 7 mysteries. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession, Beckoning Light, Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Beach, Taiko Tsugaru, Foot-Washing Mansion, One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Okay. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close, and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Dang, not the typo. Okay. So TLDR, it was just a supernatural thing occurring to these fishermen who brought a lot of fish, and then the person from the lake or whatever was like, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Alright. Well, I'm gonna save. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I let myself a note about it. I should check my files. I think I did already. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. No, then when I turn around, you are going to jump scare me, man. Check my files? Oh, do I really have to? I gotta read all of it? Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't realize. I think I have to read through all of it. Like, click through all of them, I think. Okay. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, music would fade when one neared the Warugesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. You don't have to read it all on stream? Oh, my bad. Really? So did I just misclick something? Or forgot something? Hold on. I'm not sure. Oh, I have to click on her again? Oh, wait. She's coming back this way. Oh, jeez. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't know. You're hearing things, I think. But I also don't want to be that one person from the movies that's like, nah, you're just hearing things and then something is actually happening, so... Now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? What? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, if you must. I mean, you can see me, right? What? Huh? She's dead? You're dead? My special talent is seeing dead people? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean just now. It kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Oh, so she is alive. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay. Let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Well, you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand? You can't be serious. This guy's trying to find a girlfriend, and the one girl he picks is the one who sees ghosts and paranormal stuff and senses things or is very suspicious of a lot of things. I'm not gonna lie, I think I would be terrified if my partner was like, you know, asking questions like this to me. Cause like, I would be terrified. And if they were like, oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that, honey? You know? And I'm just like, I would be so scared. It's like the equivalent of having, like, you know, in the movies when they have like a child that's like, I see ghosts, mommy. I like, you know, and the meme is that you would instantly like throw out your child. Like that's the vibe or like the feeling I have when someone does this. And like, you know, this guy is just trying to, he's just trying to clap, you know. He's just trying to get, you know, trying to get a girlfriend, and this is the girl he chooses. You know, it's never normal, or you know, it's always gonna be some very non-serious business with these type of people, you know. Or you're probably gonna get involved in something crazy. Oh my god. Ever since that jump scare, I've been terrified. Spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do. Because they believed they would. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Well, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? He's really trying to push this! Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. That's not gonna happen. She's gonna die. She's gonna die and they're never gonna have that drink. Or he's gonna die because, well, they kind of already spoiled something about him. Alright. Oh, there's still more actually, okay. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Misclicked. Ah, there we go. About the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but those 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. Good point. Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch where the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically... you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? Oh. People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Oh, leave it behind. Ah, gotcha. Rite of Resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manchogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Oh, sorry, I clicked really fast. Okay. Occult craze. I see. Is there a way to view logs? Oh wait, it's in front of me. Durr. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't skip anything. Cool. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. What the fuck? To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. Plot twist, she's already got a boyfriend. Imagine, she's trying to resurrect her ex-boyfriend, and this guy is just trying to slide, you know? No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. I'm actually married. It's Okapoko. Oh, her dog! Okapoko? Yeah, I want to bring Okapoko back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Okapoko died? Oh, right. Okapoko was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Only doing it so he can land a girlfriend. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? I'm not gonna lie though, he's not bad looking though. Like, looking at him and the height difference, like... Honestly, he's kind of the perfect average guy. Like, just look at him. He's honestly not bad looking. He's pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they look good together. What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, I guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. That's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how I used the rite? Apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Records of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Oh, sorry. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay. Ah! Oh! Whoa. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Hello? What was that just now? I'm gonna get jump scared, aren't I? No! What? Hello? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? No! Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No. This can't be. No. No. No, I don't want to look! I don't want to look! Something's got Yoko really rattled. Fuck! I don't want to look! 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 I don't like this look feature, man! I thought it was a visual novel. Frick me, man! I can't. I'm closing my eyes, guys. Or I'm peeking through the creaks of my fingers. Hello? Oh my god, there's nothing. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me! No, what? No! Oh my god, she's still screaming. There's nothing behind me. Yoko! Yoko! Oh hell no, I gotta look again, I gotta look again. What? Oh. Yoko pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks pretty spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? What? I'm confused. She's in no condition to talk. What? Push! Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Hello? Oh, shit! What the fuck happened to her? Hello? Huh? Oh my god. Huh? What the? What is... something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Is she dead? Or is she possessed? She's so possessed. 1 a.m. Shogo. Yoko! Answer me! Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus! Oh, what the hell just happened? No. Damn it! I've got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. And I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. I don't know about this guy. I don't know about calling an ambulance. I feel like you're gonna get cooked in just a moment. You're gonna get killed, buddy. The phone. I need to call an ambulance. Oh, whoa. Oh. Wait. Is this timed? This is timed? I'm scared. I'm just gonna click on it. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. I kind of forgot that he needed to go to the telephone booth because I was like, wait, where's my cell phone at? But is it going to make a difference? Body's gone stiff and her skin's cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. And I was just about to make her my girlfriend. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Oh. Huh? Oh. That's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely impossible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? I don't want to know. She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Oh! What the fuck? Whoa. Damn it. That presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Kill me, man! Oh, I hate this! I hate this. I hate this, guys. I hate this. Kill me, kill me, kill me. The cold air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. Oh, it's a jump scare, isn't it? Kill me. Yoko? Oh, what the? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Oh! I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's a fish in a basket. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain. But from how it rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Oh! What the? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away. Kill them all! You've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Grah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them! Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equals of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill! Okay. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. Resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of souls dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. What? What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the other cursed bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. Really at a loss here. Wow. That was a little overwhelming, goddamn. So now we got more memories of the Whispering Canal. Oh. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made, using the carp they caught, was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. Wow. Okay. That was really scary. Damn. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. She really got me good. Wait, no. I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. Now I've got my own cursed stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? What if she was trying to kill us? Imagine we were one of her victims? Can you imagine she carried this curse and she was planning to kill us with it? Hello? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? No! Okay, I'm closing my eyes again. I'm half closing my eyes again. Oh, what the? Who the hell's that? Or what the hell's... What was that thing that just flew by? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? I'm not gonna stay silent. Call them out. Hey! Who's there? Oh, thank God. I thought he was a ghost too. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Who the hell are you? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Humorless man? How do you know he's humorless? What if he's funny? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? I mean... Look a little harder? That man... Who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him would net me a lot of soul drags. Damn. Need to be careful. Okay. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So, you do not even know my name? How disappointing. I swear to God, that name, Takumi, shows up in every freaking game. I can never escape Takumi, man. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger. What the hell? Curse echo question mark. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Maybe if you said you were the FBI or the police or something, could you at least share who you are? Just say you're a private occult investigatory group or something. Just say that and I will give it to you. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. Alright, call in the backup team. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. He could, but I don't know. He could be one of the good guys, and he is genuinely trying to... I don't know, this is a 50-50, I'm gonna be honest. Frick. This is a 50-50. It's either 50 that he is a bad guy who has a curse, or he's a good guy with a curse, who's to say? Or he's with like this backup team of some sort that already knows what all of this 7 mysteries is about, and he's about to bring us into his organization and they go on some mystery hunts and stuff together. So it's possible he's like one of the good guys and he's like, alright boy, give me that before you hurt somebody. You know? Shoot! But he's like the first character we get introduced to, so sometimes they're not the bad one. That makes it 50-50-50. I don't know if the math adds up. I was thinking the same too. I was like, wait, I just said 3-50-50-50. It's... Oh god. I mean, if this guy's an important character, he could have one secretly. But maybe, I don't know. I should probably be doubtful for now. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills the stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Don't kill me. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Oh. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Damn, me too. Okay. Think. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my cursed stone, so I don't think I'd get out of scenario 1 alive. 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Okay. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Probably he's interested in the curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your cursed stone. Before I give you my cursed stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? He literally just said a few days ago. Were you not listening? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I'm not gonna lie, guys. If he only knows her for a month, why is he going through all this work? We barely knew her for a month. Like, I thought she was a childhood friend, but we barely knew her for a month. Are we really trying to go through all of this just for a 1-month girl who was supposed to be a potential girlfriend? I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. You don't understand? What do you mean? I completely don't understand. I would never. I'm sorry, but for 1 month, I don't care. 1 month? I don't think that's enough time, to be honest. About Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a cursed stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative. But you're mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. I don't think he's lying. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that Hmm? Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? No! Kill me! Ah! No! I don't want to turn around. Wait! What if he's trying to get me to turn around? No. No. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? No? I'm gonna keep talking. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? I think he's trying to trick me, guys. He's trying to get me to turn around so he can grab me. And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? Oh my god! It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. I'm saving. In case there's a mistake. How the hell does she know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Wait, my work? That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it's totally slipped my mind. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just like Natsue, Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Damn, this guy is like butler personality. He's like got everything. He like knows all. Suiken Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. He works at Hikaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Takumi's identity. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your cursed stone. I gotta save. I don't have to keep him away, just need to get... Oh, wait. I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh my god, guys. I'm doing it right! I'm not supposed to turn around! Convince him to leave. Oh, crap! I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh, right. I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. See, she's still there. She's still literally right there. Hasn't moved an inch. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. I wonder what would happen if I turned around, but I kind of don't want to find out. It's probably like a jump scare and then it's game over. And then you have to reload the save and go through that again. Unless you want me to join me... You want me to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Wait. Wait, he might not do anything. Let me not use the curse. Sooner or later, I will return for your cursed stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Why is he walking like hands side to side at his hips? Well then, I bid you good evening. Oh! Wait, what? Shogoi Okie, you dare! I didn't even click on it! Gah! I didn't even click on it though! He's dead. He's really dead. Oh my god. So this is what a cursed stone can do. What? Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Okay, this has to be scripted. Because it's giving me tutorial. 1%? $2 a.m.? How am I even gonna... How am I gonna explain this to the ambulance? I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. What? Killing Takami barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Am I just a bad guy? I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active as too. Sorry. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? What? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The hunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warugesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honjo Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. What the hell? Oh! Spoiler? What the hell? I don't like the save feature sometimes because it spoils the next part that I haven't even seen yet. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries. Items? 1%? I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like so much happened. I feel like so many things happened. And it happened too quickly. Well, it started off as like just making me like introduced to this new girl character and this guy, I guess. And we went like 2 brand new characters. And we sat there at this park for a really long time. Only for her to die. And that new guy who just died too. And now they're both dead. So now I'm like, what the heck? This happened so fast. It happened so fast. I also kind of don't like this guy already. Because this guy immediately was like, alright, time to clap everybody else. Who cares, right? He's like, I'm gonna go and save my 1 month soon-to-be girlfriend. And just kill the lives of the other people. And now we're on a mission to sacrifice and kill others. Like, what the hell? Where should we go, guys? Where should we go first? I'll let you guys decide. Bridge? Because it sounds scarier? You know what? Let's do it. Oh. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Fuck me, man! Why did they have to do that? Wait. Fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Do I get this guy's southern accent? Eh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Sure, I'm Shogo. Oh! Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Damn it. Okay, well, you asked. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. That is true, guys. Be careful with what you say on the internet. Trust me, I learned it the hard way. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. Ah! You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Sorry, Richter Kai? But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. Oh my god, he's doing like a whole JoJo pose. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. He's beautiful. Long hair and everything. Huh. Please tell me we have a friendly person. I hope this guy becomes our friend, because honestly, I need a friend right now. I don't want to kill everyone, you know? A detective? Really? Dressed like that? I could believe it. He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. I mean, you can never know. He might be a curse bearer. Beauty mark too? I know! He's got like the perfect beauty mark spot too. Like, honestly, if I had to, I would put a mole on like an OC design. Like by the chin. Like there, at that like exact spot actually. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. Or why should I tell you? Well, I don't know. It kind of puts us very suspiciously. I saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? Oh. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I feel like he can be trustworthy. I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Aha! The 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. Just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Oh, no. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Oh, okay. That it? The other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honjo Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world has gone to sleep. I should just move on. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go down to South Warigesui Street. Ooh. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? Nah. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Alright. That's it for today, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have I already fulfilled its conditions to kill? Should I get out of here? Or should I stick around and figure out just what I'm dealing with? No! I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And the music died too. Great. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh, what the hell's that? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Hell no! Observe! No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Are you telling me I have to turn around? Oh, hell no. Hell no! Hell no! It's gonna come closer on its own! No! Oh, wait. I'm safe. I can't look behind me anyways. I think I have no choice. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Fuck. Alright, let's save and then we can reload if something bad happens. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Darn it! Now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Oh, They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Alright. I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out... Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. I guess I should be glad I can't see a thing. Whoa! What the? Ah! My stomach feels like it's ripping apart. Ah! Am I dead? I see. My, Finana, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but... perhaps you might have survived if only you could have done something about that pesky darkness. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before approaching this cursed echo. Very well. Just remember, it is never wise to linger in the dark. Do I actually have something? Okay, probably not. I think what I need... I don't think I can progress here yet. I think I need the light... the beckoning of light from the Honjo bridge. But that hasn't been done yet, so... unless he left. Let me check. Something else you need? Oh, okay. I think we need to... yeah, okay. We need to go through all three, I think. We need to go to the bottom. I don't have an item for the light, so... The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Oh, so I needed a gem here. Alright. Okay, there's nothing else to do here, so I think we can finally go back here. Wait, didn't the other guy said he needed... wait. Before we do this one, didn't he say... okay, well, I don't know if I can choose or not, but I thought he said if I had a light or something. Let's go to him first. I have a lighter. Items. Oh. I guess I can only give it to him after this. Okay. I have to go here now. I think we have to finish this section first before we talk to him. God damn it. Okay. I already know what happens. I'm scared. I don't want to turn on the light. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Oh god, I'm scared! Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Drat! He's got a light! That ruins everything! Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over! Time to get out of here! Use curse! So he was trying to kill me. What the? Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%? His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Wow. Okay. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its conditions is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Okay, so now I think we can go back to the... Oh! Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else for now. Where to next? Oh. First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Warigesui Street, is the Taiko Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Let's go to the high school. Ooh. Here I am at Komagata High School. Oh. If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. The school gate is closed, but climbing over it looks easy enough. A large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone is in there. The school is supposedly on the former site of Daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person inside. Wow. Okay. School gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy. Past the gate, I can see the main school building. It's not too dark and far away to see clearly, but I think I can almost make out someone inside. It's quite suspicious for someone to be here this late at night, but waiting here would be a waste of time. I should come back later. Oh, hell no. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not showing the check marks for those. So maybe... Okay. go. Oh, what the? There's people. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. Oh. Two men, one middle-aged and the other young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up the conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves, but I bet we see something before the night is done. Oh, maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise behind us just now? No? Never mind. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. No! Huh. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. I should be okay. Now to listen to the rest of their conversation. Ah! No, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew this shit was coming! Ah! Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Ugh, they found me. Oh, you two are police officers. Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ariel. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Okay. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. Why is he making this little pucker face? You wouldn't guess that from that frown, but he's actually has quite the sweet tooth. Erio, quit babbling. Veteran detective. You know, he's not bad for an old guy. I'm just saying. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like the curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Okay. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's a little Twinkie. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Well, because 2 people died! What do you mean, why of all today? You literally killed 2 people. Why is he doing that face again? Now first, can you show some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Idio, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. I mean, yeah, look at Shogo. He looks like Justin Bieber. That show. What a time we live in. Sorry. Boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. You know what even pisses me off more is that people who use this routine still have the cleanest skin somehow. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Idio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? A 14-in-1 shampoo? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Wait. Oh, shit. I forgot what he said. Where's the log? Hello? Freak me, man. Well, what did he say again? Sorry, I already blanked out because there's like 5 different options in front of me. What was the hint? Midoricho Park? Midoricho Park. I can look it up, right? Let me see. Oh, maybe this one. Midoricho Taiko Tsugaru. Let me just make sure though. Okay. Taiko Tsugaru. Ah, that's right. The Taiko Tsugaru. This whole area used to be in the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? Well, why he look different when he looks forward? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go. Let's stay. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something that happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Think. Well, I am fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else. Okay. Back to the high school. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Okay. Let's see. Student appearing suddenly at the location of the Fool's procession late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on and it involves the curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. A girl in a uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Hmm? That thing she's hiding in her hand. Oh! No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. What's going on? Why are you at a school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Let me see if... Should I wait a little bit? I don't know. Me killing a high school girl? It's kind of fucked up. And she's not trying to kill me or anything, so I'm like... I don't know. I don't think I should. God, this really did just turn into like Hunger Games Battle Royale all of a sudden. But I kind of don't want to kill like everyone though. I only want to kill someone who's like trying to kill me, you know? I think I'll only kill someone if they're trying to kill me. But if they're not trying to kill me, then I kind of don't want to, you know? Hey, wait. Huh? A curse? Why? Wait, I didn't even click anything. It can't be. Meal, I'm sorry. What? I'm fucking terrible. Oh, jeez. Damn, he just leaves? What the hell? Did you press the hotkey? What hotkey? I didn't even click on use curse. I just clicked in the middle of the screen like normal. I killed her. Yes! I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. This has to be like some prologue or something. This pacing is going so fast. There's gotta be more to this, I feel. How many more do I need? 1? 2? 3 a.m. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryugu Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Is this all scripted, guys? I don't really know how to like avoid using the curse on these people. I don't know if this is all scripted because it says use curse, but I'm not clicking on it. And I'm using my mouse. I'm not pressing anything on my keyboard, I promise. I haven't had my hand on the keyboard once. But like, if I could reverse that choice, I would want to do it now. Like, could I have prevented that? I mean, I guess I don't know if it's spoilers then. I guess I'll I guess I'll just have to keep going, because I don't know if I can switch or reverse the choice. If it's like a technical issue, then I would like to know, but if it's like... if it's scripted, then maybe. But we'll see. I guess I gotta go to the Yasuda Gardens. I'm just gonna make a third save just to be so safe. Jesus. Oh no. You know, the art style is really nice. I really like it a lot, but god, the art style's a little too scary. It's like realistic scary, or like, you know, like blurry pixelated like filter. I don't like how it looks realistic, but it's got like this weird like filter on it where it just makes it seem very uncanny and like pixelated, blurry, where it's not super sharp and clear. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but the style is very fitting for the vibes. The former Yasuda Gardens. Whew, sorry. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, this is a jump scare. This has to be a jump scare, surely. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's only one thing I will say that's not realistic in these types of games. And the only thing I can say is that there's definitely people walking around here. There's no way that it's completely dead and nobody's around. Like, I've been to Japan. I've been there like from midnight to almost morning time, and everyone is still awake. There are lots of late night folks outside, and it's overcrowded over there. So I'm like, the only way that this could ever happen is this is like in a very small village or small town where it's super like isolated or very low amount of people, because realistically there's probably at least 2 or 3 people wandering around here for some reason, you know. Trust me, because I've walked in a park at night in Japan before. There are people still everywhere in the middle of night, like 3 a.m, like late night, and there's people around. So like at least a few people. I'm not saying that it's still like a lot of people, but there's like at least 2 or 3 strays wandering around trying to just walk at night, or you know, stuff like that. So it's a very populated, crowded area. So oh no, I don't like this. Fuck. It's a woman. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, she's beautiful though. God damn. Alright. Well, she's gotta use a finance voice, huh? So, have you decided what you're going to do? Why is it getting closer to her lips? With your... Oh, so precious. What? Curse. Stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, what the... Hello? I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. Who is this? Wait, is this still the same lady? Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. Oh. If you hand over your cursed stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. You're about to die and all you can think is, let me think about it. What kind of thought process is this? Imagine getting kidnapped and you're about to get murdered and they're like, I got you in my, in my whole trap. What are you gonna do about it? Are you going to hand me over your shit? And then you're just like, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. What the fucky? A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Oh, hell no. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my cursed stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? She's not buying that shit. Sure, go on. She's not buying it. She's not freaking buying it. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. Oh, stop. Huh? He was about to introduce himself. Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Really? You would? Sorry, this guy's response is killing me. Don't you think? 7. What? 7? 6, 7? Oh my god, guys, shut up. God. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my cursed stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some info by talking about something that catch her interest. Hold on. What is the... Where are we at right now? We're... Not this one, not that one. No. This one. Okurabashi. A beautiful beech tree stood in the garden. Somehow no one had seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This had led people to say that this is the strangest part of this legend, is that fact that it even became a legend at all. What? So it just stayed as like a beautiful tree? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me. If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the garden. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Well, technically I can. It's called reloading the save. Fuck. So if I can't figure out a curse, I'll have to set off on my own. I don't see how I can make her leave though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. So is this a game over? I don't want to turn around! No! No! Oh, I can talk to her still. Oh, thank God. If you take my cursed stone, what are you going to do with it? With your cursed stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Oh! I see. Alright, Rite of Resurrection. This is like a limit, I think. I have to answer all the necessary questions before it hits 0, I think. You want Soldrix, that means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Oh God, I'm scared. What happens at 0? I die? Okay, I'm not gonna introduce myself, but I am gonna talk more about the Rite of Resurrection. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. Oh, she, mommy. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... 4. Oh God, I'm scared. I'm scared of fuck. I'm gonna keep talking about the resurrection because it seems more important about her son. You still won't hand it over. 3. Oh no! I messed up. Oh, freak! Can you take soul dregs from the other curse bearer's stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. Yeah, why is she looking at me like that? So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 2. Uh-oh. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. Oh. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 1. I'm so dead! You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and... If that's the case... Give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. I'm dead. Farewell. No! Ah! Fire? Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire? Fire? Ugh, of course, that's what it was. Ah! That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Reload time? Damn. Okay. Well, that's okay, because that was my first time anyway. Alrighty. Okay, so... Wait, what? Oh. Hello? Oh. Okay. Wait. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind, such an indecisive man. Will you hear me out for a moment? No. I don't know. Fire? What if it's not this one? Maybe it's is it this one? The ever-burning lantern? Um... see. Soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of the story, in which the Soba Cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Who lost their life in a terrible fire. This one, maybe? Night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack, the echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. I see. I can throw it away? I don't know. I can't exit out. I have no choice. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well... I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I? How could you? I have to use the curse now. God, this can't be my Shuichi. Damn. I'm kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25%. Okay. To the bridge! Man, all these different bridges, man. Oh. This looks like a tip. Oh. Hello. Cute nerd boy. This looks like a really scary K-drama scene. Or not scary, but like... This looks like a typical K-drama scene. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden. But I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Oh my god, he's doing the glasses pull. Or push. Are you a curse bearer? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like him. He's kinda my type, I'm not gonna lie. It's that glasses frame type. I'm not gonna lie. This looks a lot like a lot of the histories of guys I've had as like a dating history thing. If you ever wanted to know back then in high school. This was like the common look. What? Oh, what the? Legs? Ugh. Damn, he just straight up flashed them? I shouldn't look at it, maybe. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus he glanced behind me when the curse echoed appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it! Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. University student. Okay. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright, I should probably play along. Or, shoot, I don't know what his thing is yet, but... And if I don't know. I'm not sure if me trying to recognize him being a curse bearer will actually fulfill the condition. So let's just do ... Oh, I didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine now, are you? Ugh. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. Ah, shit, I was supposed to talk to him, huh? What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! I see. So I did the complete opposite. Damn it! I see now. So I needed to play along. Alright. Okay, so I have to play along. That's the thing. I did the opposite because I wasn't sure if acknowledging it was going to get me killed. So let's just try and acknowledge it first thing. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Oh wait, I've already I'm a curse bearer too. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. Names... Alright, we've already heard his name. A chat. Yada yada yada. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Hey, we made it this far. A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. Yo, why he looking at me like that? He reminds me of Levi from Attack on Titan. That's why I'm kind of like, ooh, he's so cute. Because he just kind of looks like him but with glasses. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Oh! No way. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my cursed stone right now. No way, I'm gaslighting him. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't like talking, then you leave me no choice. Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm dead. I see. Well, how was I supposed to know what he was going to say, man? How was I supposed to know what he was about to say? Damn. Well, time to read a little bit. Also, guys, I do appreciate no backseating or any spoilers, please. I know, it's my first time playing, but I also don't want to be babied into the answer immediately. I want to mess up, so... I do want to mess up a lot, so if I'm just stupid, I'm stupid. But that's just the fun part about learning about this game is messing up. And then figuring it out and being like, aha, you know? Alright, let me see. He's the foot washing mansion? Is it really? Let me see. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. So is this equivalent to him asking us to partner up? I mean, I think I got the first half right? I don't think I have anything to do with my items right now. So, I think... I don't know, I want to go back and try the other answer, just in case. Because we did get to a point where we passed the first 2 questions. So... I don't know. Let me look around though first, just to be sure. Ryogoku Bridge, Nihonbashi, Bakurocho, Chuo City. Oh. Wow. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. I'm too scared to look away, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Last time I looked away, they just showed up in front of my face, so... I don't want to look away, because, like, I feel like they're gonna come up from behind me and just kill me, you know? I don't know, man. I'm too scared. I don't want to do it, man. I want to try to avoid it at all costs, but if I have to, I'll do it. If I keep dying. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try talking now. Let's just get right into it. Alright. Let's just get right into it. I'm too scared to look. But I'm also afraid that that will become a mechanic for this, maybe. But I don't want to look. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. This is the part where I said fine and then I died. Am I gonna die here if I say this is going nowhere? Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Oh shit. Wait, he's saying the same thing again. Ah, I see. Okay. Alrighty. It's the both of the dialogues are still the same outcome. So I guess that means I might need to look around. Fuck. Which I don't want to, but I think I have to. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Since when were you here? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what? What? Before what? What the fuck? Oh, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Uh-oh. I have to turn around now. Okay. We're good. What the fuck? So... There's just a woman behind me? Well, I didn't even realize she was there. So, do I have to acknowledge her now? For this? Ah, shit. We want... Let's cut to the chase. Join forces. Is it the same dialogue? Can we work together? Fine. Tell me. I am more than competent. Hold on. Wait, did I say 92 again? Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, aren't I? No! Oh fuck. God damn. Dang. So not even talking to the woman changed anything. Ah, I see. Dang. I mean, I guess, Oh gosh. This is kind of tough. Am I missing something? I already spoke to this woman. What does she got to do with all of this, though? A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Oh god. Okay. Don't mind me. The storyteller did say something. I mean, I thought I chose all the dialogue options already, and it's only skipping to the last option. Do you join forces with me? Do I have to just wait it out? Also, guys, I will just say again, no backseating, please. Let me try and see if it's possible to just even wait it out. But I don't know. But yeah. Oh shit. I'm scared. Oh. Oh god. What do I do, man? I think I'm just psyching myself out, guys. I think I'm psyching myself out. You okay? Honestly, not right now. Please! It's my first time playing. I'm also kind of dumb. And I'm I'm also like, I think I'm just like not paying attention to reading because I think everyone is just like backseating and I'm just like, God, please. And there's like 5 different answers or like 5 different things being told at once, so I'm kind of like overwhelmed right now. And I'm not focused up right now. Okay, I don't know. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. If by chance you've forgotten, perhaps try rereading how to play in your files. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. How to avoid hearing the voice? So are they like saying it's like... Like, am I supposed to do like the opposite? I'm so confused. I mean, I guess I'll check it out just to be... Is it something where I have to press auto or like... I'm not using gamepad, so I don't even know if this like even applies. Is it possible I can like skip forward? You can auto? Yeah, you can. But I haven't been using it though, because it's not like voiced or anything. So... I don't even... I don't use it because I'm scared I'm not gonna be able to read it. Or anything. So... Yeah. But yeah, I don't know actually. I'm not sure. I thought this game was voiced, I'm gonna be honest, but it says that like if you don't want to hear voices, you can put it to 0. If you prefer not to hear voices, don't tell me like this actually is a mechanic, right? Is it actually mechanic? Because there's no voices. Don't tell me it's this, right? It's like, what's the point of this? I'm gonna like put it off and just see what happens. But now I don't know what to say, but I'm gonna say... I don't know. I don't even know what to answer. I clicked both options, so now I'm like... I don't know what to say now. Because they were both the same outcome, but... I guess I'll click the original one that I clicked on. Maybe. Or this is going nowhere is the other one. You know what? We're gonna die a couple of times if it's not the right answer. 92. I'm scared. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you? No way. Hmm? A voice. I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. Really? It's a setting deal? This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Oh yeah? Girl! How is this? Damn. So this game is meant to be fourth wall breaking in a way? What the hell? 20%. Okay, guys, you can't even get mad at me for that one, okay? You cannot get mad at me for this one. That's like such a new mechanic I've never ever played in a video game before. That was like that's like something I could not have figured out on my own because I did not know the settings even mattered. What the frig? Can I put it back on now? Does it even matter now? Thank God, and now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Wait, or was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Am I dead? Story chart unlocked. Wow. Holy crap. Well, we're dead now, guys. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shoko Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh. Okay. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. I see. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and you will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey. Okay? By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Okie has killed with this curse? Well, okay, so... we think that he killed, what was it? Hold on. Like, does that include him and Yoko? No. Yoko, I don't think could have died by us. Gosh, okay, that's really hard. I don't think I'm gonna get this answer right, but that's okay, because maybe this isn't meant to be answered correctly the first time anyway. But hypothetically, I'm just gonna think out loud, but don't confirm or anything or deny it. But basically, my thought process is I don't think Yoko died by us, I think. Because well, I don't know, because we barely got the curse after she died. So that part's kind of confusing for me, because I'm not sure if she even counts. Because I think she died before we even, like, became bound to it, right? I can't even remember that part now, or the order of things, but... like, the condition for us is that they have to walk away. I think. They have to walk away in order for the conditions to be fulfilled. But somehow she died by some curse fulfilled, and I think it has to do with the guy... this guy, maybe? Maybe he's the one who killed Yoko. Maybe. But I don't know what his deal was, and maybe this is where we go back into the story to find out more about these characters. Because they died really quickly, right? So, because they died so quickly, we didn't even get a deeper chance to deep dive into these characters more thoroughly, because I think we barely met them, learned a little bit, and then just killed them. So maybe the point of the story is to go back so we can hear more different information, so that maybe we can confirm if Takumi is Yoko's killer. Maybe. He was watching from a distance, so that's why maybe it is possible he could have had a curse that needed to be fulfilled, and Yoko just was like, look behind you. Ah, and then that creepy girl that like showed up, that could have been Takumi's curse echo. So it's possible. Let me see. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soap. Like, that could have something to do with, like... I don't know. It could be this. He could be this curse, maybe? Infamous rogue who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezu persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, he brought a dagger to a canal near the bridge and attacked her. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. ever since the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. I don't know. This is just hypothetical talk. Maybe it could maybe not be his, but you know, just some process of elimination based off of the rest. He could also be this weird hidden one too. But I don't know. I mean, I'm just basing it off of his lore, cause you know, he is like infatuated by this woman as what is it, the CEO or whatever, chairwoman of the company that he works at. So I don't know. So I don't know. That's just like a hypothetical, but no confirmations or anything. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't exactly want to know what the correct one is. So and also let me see. So I'm just going to probably count her off for now. But I think he killed the rest here, except 1, 2. Like, actually, there's some people who don't show up in this persons of interest. So what the hell? Okay, I think we killed Takumi and Yutaro. These people didn't die yet. Then there was the woman that we just got away from at the park. There was also that random dude who tried to enclose us in darkness. Yeah, so like 4? Hold on. Where have we been? Oh, 5 and the schoolgirl. So far 5. That's the 5 people. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 2. I see. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Wow. So that's why we have to go back and play so we can figure that out. What? So the truth is we only got 2. So then the works were done by other people? Is somebody stalking us? I don't know. What? I guess I have to keep playing. There's like a hidden part here. Oh. I guess we resume from here then. Maybe here. I skip? Oh god, it's like so silent. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I can ask about... What's that gotta do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of rereading some old dialogue. So we're talking about the explanations. Records of fate. Secret of the rite is hidden. Okay. Okay. Why are you looking? Okay. I think we asked both questions, so that's okay. I just need like a slight refresher what they spoke about. It might be right up to the point where she became possessed or whatever. Let me skip ahead. So she talked about her dog. Something triggered for her to become dead. So... we need to get to that part. We need to change something about it. I'm pretty sure we looked away when it happened. So maybe this time... we keep staring at her, maybe. I don't know. Or wait, this part. Alright, it's happening now. So... okay. I don't know if I should talk to her or look behind immediately. Shoot! There's so many ways I could approach this. Last time I talked through everything. I talked to her, and then I thought, and then I turned around, and then it happened, and then she died. So, I don't know what to do now. Should I talk to her? Shit. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Think. Something's got her really rattled. Fuck. I think I might have to turn around. Oh, keep yelling her name! Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me! You're going to be okay! It's alright! There's nothing there! Ah! Yoko! No way! Oh my god. Okay. See? I just didn't have to look away. Kinshibori Park. Oh! Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. Wait, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah. I've heard I heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? You're backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Wow, what a gentleman. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into his taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, or placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Time skip. Okay. You know, somehow when I'm playing visual novel games, they always end up being a timetable situation. Where we get to travel back into the past and replay it. Oh! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Samita City Park. What? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. What? Well, looks like I just played the prologue. Alright, that's the end of the game, guys. Credits. Game credits. The end. You know, at first, I was kind of like... It was a little slow for me, I will not lie. But I'm starting to now see what's truly great about this game now. I think at the beginning, I was kind of like... It was like going really fast-paced. But I didn't realize later how things were going to turn later. Because it was going really fast and it was like... Alright, we learned about these 7 curses. We learned briefly about the 7 curses. And then we briefly met like 7-8 people or whatever. And it went really fast, so I was kind of scared because I was like, oh god, this is too fast for me. Like, I don't even know if I've even made any sort of emotional connection with these characters yet. And things are going by. This main character guy is killing everyone. And, you know, he was kind of pissing me off a little bit because he was like, just straight up killing them all. And I was like, what the hell? And, like, at this point, we're about to fill that whole thing up and resurrect her in the end, right? So... after I finally realized what the mechanics are, because now I didn't realize this was a battle royale. This is like a battle royale of like, what is it? A battle royale of like the whole curse bearers and everything. So it's kind of crazy. So yeah. Also, I'm very sorry, but like, earlier, I really had to be strict about backseating because I understand everyone's getting really excited about this, but at the same time, I also need to kind of figure things out on my own too. And sometimes when I read chat, I get very overwhelmed a little bit, and it makes me do the opposite, if anything. So I would like to kindly remind of no backseating or micromanaging or telling me what to do specifically. Like, if you're telling me to turn around and stuff, I will probably not turn around. Only because you said it. Like, out of respect, I just don't want to, like, fall for something or feel like I'm about to spoil myself into something. So, you know, please try not to backseat me or tell me, look at this, look at that, or whatever. Because I'll be honest, I will probably not do it if I am told to. But if I sit with myself long enough to then say, okay, I'm going to turn around, then at least I'm a little more inclined to do so and find out on my own. But if it's like turn around, then I'm already bracing myself for that moment. So then I'm like, okay, I already know what's about to happen. You're about to bait me into something scary or whatever. So that's also kind of the other main thing. So I just wanted to kind of remind things. I'll ask for help if I am stuck, but only if I ask. So that's the only exception. Well, sometimes I am kind of thinking out loud, like, what do I do? But sometimes I kind of just need that click to happen. And this kind of goes back to the whole Zero Escape series with I need to reach my own epiphany about these things too. And if we all are collectively thinking of it at the same time together, that information will probably transfer to my memory somehow, or into my brain somehow. Like, on a different plane level. If you understand what I mean by that. That is like such a huge brain rot thing to say about the morphogenetic fields of Zero Escape, but it's true. It's a real thing. I believe in that. I believe that if everyone thinks of the same thing, that information will flow through the fourth plane and come to me eventually. Like, yeah, like the hive mind, basically. So, anyways, I now that I kind of understand how it works and it is just like the prologue, I think I can try to be a little better about figuring out these little things. There's still some things I was kind of really shocked about, like the volume setting mechanic thing. I didn't even know that was even a thing. So I kind of just needed to really put the pieces together for that one. So so yeah, but I'll do better. I will try my best to not disappoint you guys. I'm also dumb. Just remember that. I'm really dumb. A lot of these things are hard for me to read into, and I'm really bad at reading comprehension. That's also like a really big insecurity I have. I have really bad reading insecurities, or sorry, reading comprehension. So I get very insecure about that because I feel very dumb afterwards when I don't realize something that might seem really easy to me or to everyone else, but not to me. So I'm like, I feel so stupid. So I get very like upset at myself. Not at you guys, but I get upset at myself. So I'm like sitting here and I'm like, God, I feel so stupid. And I'm like, God, everyone else knows but not me. So I'm like, so I get a little overwhelmed sometimes, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Let's continue though. This brings Shogo's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yakko Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Oh wow. It's all connected. Well, I was curious because when we experienced this lady right here, he was standing right behind me. So I want to know what his deal is and what his connection is with this woman. I also want to know more about these 2 partners, if they are partners in line of duty as cops. I'm curious to know about them. And I also want to know why Yako was investigating this school to begin with. It's gotta be connected somehow. It's gotta be. But it looks like I can pick out of order, but I like to always start from top to bottom usually, so let's go through one. I normally end stream at like 4 hours, but I kind of wanted to go through one because I feel like I kind of want to go just a little longer. So I'll do one. Not dreams, Harue Shigima. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched sorry, I thought it was about to describe somebody. A botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Wait. What? 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appeared. Oh god. Wait. Her son was kidnapped and then the investigation got botched and caused the child's murder? What the hell? That sucks. Now I feel even more bad for her. Now, I kind of understand now. Like, I don't know. I don't know how all her deal is, but like, I don't know. She could be crazy, but you know, I think that's messed up. Her child got kidnapped and then they botched it, causing the murder. And then I guess, assumingly, she hired a private investigator because they couldn't legally like say anything about that. Like they messed up and probably covered it up or something, and then now she had to hire someone to actually like reveal the injustice that happened. You know, it would be a crazy plot twist if it would be a crazy plot twist if I was the murderer. Or I guess Shogo in this case, right? Would be kind of crazy. Plot twist. It was him all along. Oh, damn. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Oh, that's how he died. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. So they have to have something that can start a fire on them. Okay. I see. That's so cool, we get to learn more about their curses and their powers. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now... kill! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them! I hope my parents don't hear me. They're probably thinking, why the hell is she saying kill them repeatedly in her room? They're probably like, and I'm like next to the living room too, so like they could hear me and everything. So can you imagine just me sitting here in my chair being like, kill them, and then my like, dad is sitting out there and he's like, what the fuck is she saying? And they probably think there's something wrong with me. Back with me, ma'am. Oh shit. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Oh, sweet dreams. She looks like she did not get any sleep. Oh, finally they added her. I was wondering why the persons of interest didn't all get added, like all the characters here, but now I understand why now. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Harue left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Harue has nothing but time on her hands. Damn, she's really living the rich man married life, but, you know, gets the short end of the stick, you know? Bored housewife, but rich husband who gets to live in a empty mansion, guys. Let's be honest, guys. I think some of us may want that life. Imagine having a mansion to yourself and not have to worry about work. I'm just saying, you know, she don't really got it all that bad. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Oh damn, you're getting all close up. Yo. It's not that great having a mansion and infinite fun, speaking from experience. Damn, you try to share? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Honjo from way back in shit #1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds from the Hunger Games. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. She doesn't know how to respond to that. What the? Oh, what the? Alright. Well, it was nice. It was nice playing, guys. You gotta be kidding me, man. I gotta collect all of those? Oh, hell no. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. Damn. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. I don't like how corners of this room are dark. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Damn! She living the rich life that she has someone who comes in to arrange shit and she doesn't even know what the flower is. What? An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Okay. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. I'm sorry, her thoughts about each of these items are so funny. She's like, yeah, I got a phone. Most houses don't have them, but I do. But I have no use for it. Rich people, when they have like a theater room, but are like, yeah, I have a theater room, but I rarely touch it. It's just there. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually, it's just me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think she could hit it off with Richter. I'm just saying. She could just have an affair with him right now. You know, if her husband doesn't come back, you know what that means, guys. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Oh god. Okay. Oh, hold on, I gotta look at the table. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. Okay, what do you like, girl? She don't like anything. What the hell? She's one of those. She's one of those guys. She don't like anything. She don't like none of this. What does she like? This is how I feel when I talk to my friends. And they're like... Anytime they're like... What is it? Anytime they give their opinion, it's always like... I don't like that. Or... They're like super picky. I'm just like, alright, what do you like, girl? What do you like, man? There's gotta be like something, you know? Do you ever just have that feeling? I feel like I've had this conversation a few times before with some friends, but where I just cannot figure out what they like because they like don't like anything, or anything that's like said out loud or whatever. It's like, okay, what do you like, girl? Make up your mind. There's gotta be something, you know? A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Oh. Sorry. The eccentric man that Shogo ran into at Honjo Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City. After taking on a request from Harue to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature led him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective June at the police academy. Oh. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations entailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing him. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Oh! What the heck? Wait. I wonder if this is all... This definitely has to be all connected somehow. Like, these characters are all connected to each other. So, because right now we learned that he's connected with, June, this guy. And he may have ties to what happened at the high school, too. If they're referring to that previous case. So, who knows? But somehow this is all, like, within this cluster of people in this circle here. So... Azure Heron Agency. Okay. I think this is his thingy, his firm. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Oh! Jesus! Why did it have to do that? I saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that some supernatural force is at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. I think she's got a soft spot for him, maybe. There's gotta be. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. Oh! You know, it'd be kind of crazy if he was the one who killed him. Or got him killed. Oh god, would that be so awkward? Oh man. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. But it would be kind of crazy though, because like, what if he was the one who did it, but like he didn't know himself? Or like, maybe he felt guilty about it, so that's why he's helping her. Or maybe he left to start up his own firm to make up for it. That would be kind of crazy. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case. But I managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Okay. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida, around a year ago. Harue Shigima's son Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme. But when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police and Shuichi was, in fact, the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. For the sake of their freaking pride. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Wow, I would be pissed if I were her, I'm not gonna lie. What the hell? Oh wow, he has a visual? The only son, blah blah blah, we know about this. Brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age. Likely due to their being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Okay, this kid was meant to be a prodigy. What the hell? Shuichi's tendency to put others' needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. That's so sad! What? Oh my god! That's so sad! Yeah, that's fucked up, guys. That's so messed up. That kid had a future. He was smart. Yeah, he was like a smart and sweet kid. Okay, about the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found and then we can make a decision. Alright. You know, I am curious because there was that part where we kind of were like facing Shogo and Richter was right behind us. I wonder if he was like part of that investigation or lead that he was talking about. Oh, okay. About the kidnapping. I suppose there was not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's calls could be heard during the killer's calls, Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gone into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. So then, I mean, there's also the other possibility that he went in willingly. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? I mean, what if he went in... Okay, sorry, I'm just thinking some theories. What if he went in willingly? You know, there's always that, like, plot twist, like, theory of... Well, what if they went in willingly? And there could be a potential reason. One, it could be that... someone pretended to be, like, his father or something. Or, like... Maybe they, like, pranked him a little bit and were like, your father's coming to pick you up. So then he went in the car and then got kidnapped, you know? You know, that is a potential possibility, you know? In cases like that where, like, the father is gone forever, they could use that as a way to bait the child into the car. The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rat can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rat? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But... Oh, sorry. But... And this is a big but. If this rat is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Oh! Is that a problem? Oh! If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That show is it. Dear oh dear, what have I got myself into? Yeah, you got yourself into a really bad situation. I mean, honestly, after hearing all that though, I kind of feel for her. There's more? Okay, wait. Not this one. Oh, okay, we still needed to continue this, sorry. The first one, it didn't do that, so I thought it would do the same here. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get in their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me. Don't tell me I was right. Is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Oh! That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely, that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's short of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If say a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Ah! If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gone into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Damn! You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. What if it's the high school girl? So, the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with the young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school routes, seeing if anyone had seen anything, or seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Damn. Jonochi? Jonochi? Sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, man, but... Fuck! I'm a terrible person. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. I don't even know what kind of voice to give him. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if I caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. Whoa. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him. I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. Sorry, the face pucker. What the fuck? What is with the face puckers in this game? It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Shimida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Oh, there's still more? Oh, okay. I just gotta click the second one, or third one, I mean. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers, I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. What about $1 million and a one-night stand? That's a shame. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me shade though. It's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul dregs? Oh. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. But I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen cursed stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a cursed stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Oh? Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a ladder on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big, that works on ladders too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? Oh, that's why she does the countdown. What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. Oh! Oh god. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Oh, that's crazy to say. Yeah, let's just test it on you, Richter. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me asking, and I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. Oh! Yo, guys, I'm kind of rooting for these two. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying, guys. You know, she never sees her husband, and like, he don't come back for her. So like, I'm starting to see some sparks. A little bit. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Oh, okay. Investigate the kidnapping. Finally. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnappings as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can't help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. She damn did not stay inside. You know damn well she did not stay inside indoors. She went outside. We already know what happens. She goes outside. Damn, I want to continue, man, but I think this might be a good stopping point though, because like it's beginning a new branch now, and I think this would be a great one to start next stream. I'm really liking this so far though. I'm like really addicted, or like I'm like really invested in her story. I low-key didn't care about Shogo. I mean, maybe he becomes an important character later. His curse echo still says question marks, so I wonder. I think Shogo might come back towards the end. I have a feeling he will be a big character later on. Like right now, they kind of just rushed his part. Maybe he's a bad guy. Could be. Maybe they made us think that Shogo was a good guy, but well, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think he was good, to be honest. He kind of just kept killing. He's just currently looking for a girlfriend. Actually, you know what? I have a weird suspicion, but imagine this was his. The one-sided read. I'm just theorizing, but imagine his real curse is this one. The one-sided guy. One-sided love, because he's quote unquote looking for a girlfriend, and he was trying to advance his. He was trying to advance. Cursed by incest. I'm dead. But yeah, what if his was this one? Because it's like one-sided love, and obviously, you know, he's been trying to advance onto Yoko, but she's not clearly interested. So maybe that's why she dies. She just kept denying his advances. And then eventually he couldn't get her, so then maybe he dies. If he doesn't successfully get Yoko, he's dead. What if that's it? What if... Because... Wait, what if the reason he died is because Yoko didn't accept his love? Or like wanted to advance further with him and just kept friend-zoning him. So then he just like imploded and died. That would be really crazy and funny. I could be cooking, guys, because his whole thing is about meeting this girl at the park, and then they've been friends for a month, and then he's been trying to ask her out on a, like, to go drink out and stuff or whatever. And then she dies suddenly, and it's like, what the heck? And now he suddenly dies mysteriously, so it's like, maybe, like... I don't know. Maybe that could be a crazy plot twist end for him. But I'll just keep theorizing for now. But I think right now I'm very interested in Harue's story, though. I think her story is a lot more interesting, in my opinion. Like, I think his was kind of like a good prologue practice. Like, obviously they were just trying to introduce the mechanics of the game through him. But like, his kind of like briefly went very quickly through all of these parts here. But Harue's has a actual established storyline, though. I actually really like hers. And because like what happened to her was really messed up, so I'm really like interested in her story. And because now they connected all of the other characters here too, I'm like, well, now things just got more interesting, and I feel like Shogo became an outsider all of a sudden, so I'm like, I'm very heavily interested in the rest of these characters now. And yeah, this is probably just the beginning too, so yeah. But I think I'm probably going to maybe call it here and maybe take it a little breaky, so so yeah. But this was really fun, guys. I really like this. I'm really enjoying this quite a lot, so oh my goodness. This is so awesome, though. I'm like really happy that I got to finally try this out. And I hope I can continue playing this. I want to try to stream this at least 2 times or 3 times a week if possible. So that's my goal for like the next couple of months. So I'm excited to play again next week. I'm going to continue, and also thank you guys for, you know, helping me out, and I appreciate you all for watching. I'm really glad that, you know, I get to play a new series, and you know, it's also an opportunity to draw in new people as well who may have already seen the game or are interested. You know, if you're a new person also experiencing this for the first time with me, that makes me happy too, because I think it's more fun when you do it with a bunch of people who are also new to this too for the first time, and experiencing it first time too with me and everything. So it's just nice, because I know it can be a little intimidating if it feels like 90% of the people already have seen this game, so so yeah, I understand a lot of people here are probably very overly excited for what's to come later in the later parts, and maybe some really awesome parts as well. The horror elements in this game is also pretty good. It's very similar to Spirit Hunter Deathmark, actually. Like, the scary part of looking around and stuff, I think that part is the scariest part. Is just being able to look around and stuff and feeling like something can be up close to your face. that's like the scare part for me, honestly. I think I'm good on everything else, but like the scary part I'm afraid of is just moving the camera in 360 and like getting scared by something that moved. Like it wasn't there before, but now it shows up when you turn around. That's so scary. I think Yuko's was like the worst. Out of all jump scares, I think Yuko's was the worst jump scare because obviously I wasn't expecting that, but I mean I was embracing it or like bracing myself for it, but hers was super up close. And because her like eyes were kind of like, well, her eyes are dark, so you know, I just kind of got jump scared by like just like black anime eyes. Because this is a very desaturated game too, so it's not very bright and colorful, and also you know, when I see black and white, you know, ghostly looking colors, it scares me sometimes. So yeah, woman jump scare. Yep, exactly. But this was so fun, guys. I can't wait to start the next ones though. I'm excited. I'll probably play this probably on Monday. I'll probably do Monday and Wednesday most likely. So I'm excited. I really like the character designs. I think Haruhi is the most prettiest out of everyone. Obviously, well, yeah, because she's mother, but I don't know. I like the way her face looks. She can kind of look a little scary sometimes when she looks super dead tired, but I think she's really beautiful. I also kind of liked, well, I think my favorite guy design character is, I think my favorite guy character design is probably Yutaro's, but it's just because I kind of like this. This is like my type. It's the glasses and like the, you know, semi-short hair cut, you know, where I'm not really a big fan of like too much hair like this, like the Bieber hair, you know, but I kind of just like, I like this. The 030 cop. Oh my god. This guy? I think he's aight. I don't know. I think he's okay. I mean, who am I to judge? They're freaking anime 2D images. What am I even saying, man? Who am I to judge? These are just anime 2D images. God. Well, anyways, sorry, I've been blabbing too much. But thanks, guys. That was so fun. I really like that. I will continue this Monday. So I will see you all for that if you're just here for the series. Tomorrow I will be continuing the Sons of the Forest collab with the girls, and Saturday we'll maybe do some Has-Been Hotel season 2 binge. I've been kind of just needing a stream where I can just sit and watch and stuff. I've been really exhausted these past couple of days. Specifically, oh my god, specifically last night, I passed the hell out, man. I passed out and then I woke up at like 7 a.m. and I got back on that Minecraft grind. I had so many things on my mind because I just knew if I know I can craft it, it's going to be on my mind for the next 3 days if I don't do it. So, knowing, because I know that if I don't do it now, or like if I know what to do and if I don't do it now, I'm going to think about it for the next 3 days, or I'm going to forget, and that's what I don't want. I don't want to forget what I was supposed to do, because then it kind of just ruins the whole flow of everything, and I'll have to start remembering things of what to do and such. Because like there's so many small tedious task that I feel like I could be doing right now, or like productively, you know? I think that's just like the whole thing. Like for me, Arknight's Enfield right now is just like, it's like such a... I feel like an actual factory owner. And if one thing goes wrong, everything else goes wrong. So I have to go and look, I have to log in and check like immediately after the stream, because it's been like about almost 5 hours. So I need to know if like things got shut down or got messed up in my factory. So I have to go check that. And then right after that, I'm probably gonna go get up and stretch a little bit. Maybe look into some food or something, or get a drink. And stuff. And then I might hop back on that Minecraft grind again, because I really want to open up the Great Below if I can. I'll see if anyone's online, because I don't think I want to make it like an event thing. I kind of just want to open it now, so then I can just go get what I need. Because I don't know if anyone else needs stuff from that dimension or place, but I really need to get to the Great Below, because there's like a couple of items I just cannot seem to get, because I have to unlock that place. And I need to get to the futuristic cyber... Or I don't even know what the Great Below is. I think it's just like... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check. The Great Below? Is it not just the ancient city? Oh yeah, it's like the ancient city dimension. There is like a portal. Like we got an ancient city portal. I don't think we actually opened the bigger portal. Like the big dimension one. I haven't killed a wither yet. So... you need a wither's skeleton. Or a wither's heart to unlock it, apparently. So, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I need some people to come back me up just in case anything goes wrong. That's all though. I only just need to spawn a wither and kill it. And then I gotta go place that heart somewhere specific, which I don't really know where, but... I need to go do that. That's basically it. I already have the 3 wither heads, I already have the soul sand, and I'm ready to go. I just want like a couple of people to do it with me though, because I'm a little too nervous to do it by myself, so... so yeah. But that's it. But yeah. Anyways though, thanks guys for watching today. I will see you guys tomorrow for Sons of the Forest. So, thanks everybody. On to FEESH. So thanks Say for the soup earlier. Thank you. Ghost be like, wash my foot, peasants, and bounced. Yeah, these mysteries are very it's very simple, but it can also be like translated into something more complex too, I feel. It's interesting because I thought that these mysteries were sorry, before I end stream, I thought these mysteries were supposed to be like I guess similar copycats of like recreations of it, sort of. But it's not as... I didn't realize this was gonna turn into like a battle royale curse bearer thing. Like I didn't even know there were other curse bearers, and I didn't know people wanted to kill each other all of a sudden. Because I was like, what? Suddenly it's like a battle royale all of a sudden. Like what? I thought this was going to be a mystery detective case. Like, the reason why I like Harue's storyline is because we actually have Richter, who's a detective. And he's investigating stuff, and I like that. That's the part where I was like, okay, I'm interested now. Because, like, I could care less about the Battle Royale portion of it, to be honest. I don't care, like... how someone gets through or wins or beats the others or whatever. I just want to know the mystery, and I want to know how this all connects and like why. Like I want to know who murdered the son. I want to know who like was the previous case of the high school that they mentioned briefly. I want to know what happened to those 2 cops and why they're investigating. How it all connects back to the origin point of it all, you know? That's the part where I'm gonna like be very excited about. Kind of like AI Somnium Files, actually. You know, they go and investigate, and then it all ties back to one thing, and then they retell the whole thing of how it all connects together towards the end. So that's the fun part of the whole story that I really like. So yeah, I'm excited. Okay, I go now. So take care of yourselves, guys. Make sure you eat and drink. Don't be like me and be, I don't know, a degen. Don't be like me, guys. Whatever you do, don't play Minecraft and Arknights at the same time. It's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. And not to mention, guys, I got a dragon egg as well. I forgot to mention that part. I got a dragon egg. And it's a baby and it's on my shoulder. I don't know if it grew offline or not, but I hatched a lightning dragon and I'm so happy. So now I get to actually have a dragon now. It's awesome. So yippee! And I'm so glad it's a lightning one too, because it kind of I feel like it matches my aesthetic the best. If not, ice would be my secondary, but I think they're like the weakest ones. So I wanted the lightning one the most. So, and I named my dragon Twilight. I was like, what's a very lightning dragon name, or like purple-ish, or you know? And I instantly thought of I thought of freaking My Little Pony. I was thinking of Twilight Sparkles. So I was like, oh, you know what? I could just name her Twilight. Something very simple and easy to remember. So yeah, and because it's also it's a female dragon too. My dragon is a female, so it's a very appropriate for me to name it Twilight. It tells you it actually, so it's pretty awesome. Female? Yeah. Now we just have to breed if anyone wants any. But I'm not sure if that will work out though, because I'm scared they're gonna kill the other ones. I'm a little too afraid about that breeding process, so we'll see. Alright. Anywho's. Good night, everyone! I'm going for reals this time. I'll shut up now. Okay.